Oh, I need to update my title. Okay. Yo, thank you. Yo, Dusk, thank you. Thank you. We shouldn't. Just take it. That section was good. We'd have a 404 entering reactor. It's probably going to be a 405 now. Yeah. I'll double thumb mash this. That's far too slow. Oh my god. Not even close. That makes up for it. Come on. $678, not a great start. Both of their damage rolls have been the exact same both times. 88, 34, 88, 34. Okay. But they were both higher this time. So Cloud's bolt will probably be like 44, 46 here. Let's assume 46. So we're missing like 24 damage. Yeah, let's assume the higher end, which is 46, I guess. It probably would be 44, but let's assume 46. Yeah, he's on 50, so it wouldn't have made a difference, essentially. Whether I used Bolt there or not, during Tail Laser Base. I wonder if I'm ahead of my real PB. Still not a good split time, but we are ahead of that. Oh, breaking even with it. But I mean, with a average or better encounter here, we'll be ahead of that already. So, as long as they don't take all of their turns here, as long as they don't all get in action, we're already ahead. Yeah, that was like average. Oh, what was that? Huh? I was literally just holding left and he did like a weird thing there. Okay, that might mess it up. Hopefully not, but he definitely did a bit of an up left there. I didn't even know you could hold up left there, to be honest. If we don't get preemptive bans because of that, I'm gonna look for my own controller. And my DS2. Because this can't go on. I was literally just holding left and nothing else. Still ended up making me do something else. We might still get preemptive apps, but if we don't, then yeah. Something has to change. Might have to join Team DS2. Go over to the dark side. I will be shit for a while, but it's better than losing runs to something stupid like that, where you're literally just holding one button, but your D-pad makes you do something else. On my DS4, I never had that happen, like ever. Okay, we've got the potion drop earlier. Yo, Maple Snake, thank you. 559, Jesse scared. That's fine. It's a nice emote. Line 41 pinball machine ascension, which is not good. I'm not surprised though. That grenade menu was trash. Tragic. Even. The cloud rolled pretty high during Taylor's phase with the attack. But we don't have break stock, so I'll probably still go into the menu just to put the hyper on him. Grab the hyper, stick on him. But there is a chance that we don't get preemptive amps, because leaving the reactor, there's a part where you literally just hold left, like walking left. Like you walk left off the screen. Literally, you're just holding left, and that's it. My D-pad maybe go up left a little bit, so there's a chance that we don't get it. If that happens, then I'm gonna change controller. Because I can't put up with this shit anymore, it's just not worth it. Just so I can have my nostalgia of playing on like an actual PS1 controller. Frame on this way for no reason. Just so I can feel like I'm actually playing the game that I played in my childhood. Fucking brain runs in a bin. Just for that. What's the point? This isn't the first instance of this controller being a piece of shit. That would just be the that would be the straw that breaks the camel's back. It'd be that on top of everything else. If that happens, we don't get to that, so I'm just gonna have to get used to DS2. That's what most of the top level runners of this game use anyway. I'm not saying that controller carries you, I'm just saying, like, you know, it was good for them, it's good for me, I just need to get used to it. I mean, Dash uses a bone controller for non-turbo. Back uses a PS4 controller. I was using a PS4 controller until mine... I mean, it's not fully broke, but it's basically broke. Yeah, until my DualShock 4 became faulty. Like, it's still, you know, you can still plug it in, but Bluetooth doesn't work, and there's a lot of other issues with it. So yeah, I'm just going to refer to my DS4 as faulty from now on, I think. I think that's the better layman term to refer to it as. Just call it faulty. But yeah, I am a far superior player of this game with a DS4. I'd even go as far as to say that I'm personally, like, I'm carried by the DS4. But my DS4 is faulty at the moment, so... to use OEM controllers instead. I could use the 8-bit Pro 2, but I've tried that, and in menus I end up buying 10 extra stuff, just because it's a conjoined D-pad, and there's a like, gate in between, right? It's good for some games, but for like menus in FF7 it's not that great. If you go to buy a certain amount, and then you accidentally add an up input while you're pressing like left or right, and you buy 10 more than what you're supposed to. That happens a lot. Every time I use that controller for practice, even with save states, that happens all the time, and in runs that happens a few times. So, as much as I would like to use that controller for this game, because that is my favourite PlayStation layout controller, is the Pro 2, or at least it's the favourite one that I've used. No way. Fuck off. Right. Here it is. But yeah, we probably won't get preemptive apps anyway. Random added op input when I was literally just holding left. Pretty cringe. I have no idea what my guard skip's going to be like on this controller. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Let's see, DualShock 2. I don't have to have a DS2 input display layout. It's just, you know, just to make it abundantly clear what controller I'm using. Stick inputs don't do anything in FF7 anyway, because they weren't around when FF7 was developed. Oh, Jay, thank you. Just using this controller, and I was trying to walk, you know, looping reactor, just walk left. I was literally just holding left, and I added like an op input, so I think I'm done with that controller for now. I'm gonna be really, really shit in the DS2. I already know it, but yeah, I'd do the same. But every time I take like a stick controller apart and put it back together, like the sticks are never the same. But yeah, that is a good idea. Like before you get muscle memory for inconsistent D-pads, you should just square it out. Get it all sorted before you go in, I'd say. If you're able to, yeah, just get it all sorted before you get into running it, because otherwise you'll build up muscle memory for like a weird D-pad. I've never tried DS2, but I know DualShock 1s. I've been pretty bad at doing it fast. DS2s do seem like they'd be harder though, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sayo plays this game in the Kiwami. I could be wrong. Maybe he uses DS2 and he just uses the Kiwami for the turbo breaks. Well, I mean, he's been running non-turbo lately, so maybe not. But if for FFA, even on non-turbo, Sayo uses the Kiwami, so I think he uses that for this as well. I'm not sure. So, like, Sayo and Waves can do it on Kiwami, and then I can put up for DS2. Fast disc runs tonight, hell yeah. There you go, do my first DS2 runs. Smile. To be fair, like, the DS2 is, like, a little bit bigger than a PS Digital. I've always felt like the PS Digital would be perfect if it was, like, a little bit bigger, but, yeah, DS2 it just feels like a slightly bigger PS Digital, so maybe it's perfect. Retro Spy. Yeah, I think they're out of stock at the moment. And the controller splitter thing that I use, it's a thing that it lets you plug it has two different ports split in it, so it lets you plug two different ports into port 1, and it's like a switch, and I can flick it and it lets me go into the other controller I want to use. Those are also out of stock. And the Etsy listing isn't available anymore, so the only place to get them is on the Retro Spy website. Like, if you're running a game where you feel like you're better at certain parts of one controller and better parts of another, it's good for that. Yeah, these are all out of stock, sadly. Yeah, see, like, the console will still pull. It will still pull these inputs, and they still show up in the input display. But they do nothing for FF7. In fact, if you have the analog mode on, it actually stops you using any inputs whatsoever. So as long as you see my inputs actually do something in FF7, you know that I'm on digital mode, because analog mode doesn't let you use any inputs. Okay, good start. Okay, I haven't practiced CC skip with this controller before, but it's fine, because I have that controller split thing I was talking about. I can just switch to the PS digital for CC skip. God damn it. Here's a second and a half. And also, I'm pretty sure fast elevator is harder now. Pretty sure. I mean, if their names are full, it's impossible, but I'm pretty sure one extra character makes fast elevator even more difficult. It's not impossible. Like, when I run Turbo and he's named BA, I still get fast elevator. I'm pretty sure Zeal gets fast elevator when he has BA as well. But... They have good. I think that was too slow. I mean, I think my mash today is just bad anyway. Oh, we got it. Okay. Yeah, that's already a good sign for this controller. Barrett was named BA and we still got it. Still got fast elevator. This controller has already seemed like a good sign. We are a little behind on the steps, but that's not this controller. I sometimes get the encounter in that position even when playing on the DS4. It's not the controller, it's just me being bad. Yeah, I'll use the strat that Corn told me about. Just grab this, like when we're running back, just grab that ladder from a distance. It's going to be really annoying, because we're going to get like a really good fight and then not make it to the spot that we need to force the encounter at for preemptive events. We still lose a second and a half. The Barrett renamed BA instead of B over the course of the whole run, which isn't a lot. .96. The 96 preemptive is very good. Oh, Muscle Muscle alive. Muscle Muscle is alive, rather. Don't miss. Barrett's been attacked by evil. Good fight, but again, we might not make it to the spot. Second best pace on this controller. It's already looking pretty promising. Again, the steps are not to do with me being on the controller, that's just me being banned. TBH. Yeah, like that. Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, we'll know it's not fine because we'll walk into an encounter, leaving this encounter. Like when we tried to walk what we need to the potion, or to Jesse rather, we'll walk into an encounter instead. And we haven't walked into an encounter, so it should be fine. Held input, but again, nothing to do with the controller, that's the PS2. It's PS2 that has the fucking held inputs. Can we do Devil's Corner on this controller? Yes, we can. Yeah, I'm already very impressed with this controller. I've had DS4s... Sorry, yeah, I've had DS2s before, and they've all been shit. But this is the most recent... This is the most recent one I bought, because I bought it with, like, a Slim that I wanted to get for some reason. All my other DS2s have been shit, but this one, aside from the stick drift, which isn't applicable to FF7, this controller is really good, actually. I mean, I think guard skip and CC skip will be the biggest indicators, but so far so good, right? So far this controller is good news. I mean, again, for CC skip, I might just plug in the PS Digital to the other port anyway, like on the controller splitter. Just use that for CC skip. The pace is good enough, but... We will be trying this controller for guard skip. I mean, the split time is more like 9:16 and a half. I mean, it might... The split time might be 9:15.5 anyway, but... Assuming a low 9:15, it's basically equivalent to 9:16 and a half, because... Or 9:16.5, because Barrett's named BA instead of B. Over the course of the run, that leads to the second and a half, but... I mean, that's still a good split time. Even despite that. 557 Jesse Skip. Not bad. Better than last time. Better guard scorpion split time than last time, and better segment time for Jesse Skip. Now, if we don't get first strike guard skip, all of that will be for nothing, but again, so far so good. Oh, that was kind of close. I don't know why I took that risk. ACRs, thank you. No way. Okay, that's what I was worried about with this controller. It's exactly what I was worried about. God damn. Nah. Yeah, I'm trying out this bad boy today because the other controller was fucking me up. Literally just parts where you hold one direction and there's like add an extra input, it's literally just holding one button. Literally one button. So yeah, the DS2 is the story of why I reset. It's true. Or how I reset. I have the dual analog on the other port, you see, for a gasket. I'll flick, with my controller split, I'll flick to this controller for gasket, and then just have the DS2 for everything else. Or if I need to use a different controller for CC skip later, then I can just plug in the PS Digital. I mean, we did get the gasket like second try, but second try's not good enough, it's too slow. Unless you get first try gasket, it's super slow. I did get the gasket with this controller, but the pace is good enough. Like, if we get another good pace, then I'll probably flick to the other controller for gasket. Oh yeah, what's the story then? If it's so great, well yeah. A great story is a memorable story. Let's hear it. Okay, he is following. Okay, my bad then. I'll hold that. I'll hold that L. I blame the controller though. We're using this controller today. I'm not used to this controller. That's my John. That's my controller, John. I blame the controller. It's a John. It is a John. But I think it's a valid John. Honestly, don't know if I feel like playing this game today. I might just pivot to some Okami casual if the run's not great. I mean, there is always CSR, especially with the new patch, but I'd have to plug my Mr. Scott in. But I know, that sounds lazy as fuck. That is super lazy of me to say that. Yeah, it's a super lazy mindset, actually. But... yeah, I don't know if I can be bothered to reach down, pull out my PS2 Scott and plug the fucking Mr. Scott in. Not too bad, Reverend. How are you? How are you doing? I actually renamed Barrett to B this time. We still got fast elevator, but it's still slow as an MBA. Nice. Nice. God damn it. It's even worse than last time. Last time it was CBA. This time it's ABA. No wonder I messed up Gasket if it was CBA. We lost 2 seconds to removing too many of Cloud's characters. 2 seconds, just off of that. Ridiculous. What a waste of a preemptive attack. Too slow? Seems too slow. Yeah, we got it last time. Not this time though, sadly. Good movement there though. The movement was almost too good, because now we're gonna have to force more of a spot. That's fine. I have a strat on my sleeve for that. Last time we had a preemptive bolt, this time we got a preemptive attack. Better than no preemptive there. We rolled an 84 by the way. We rolled an 84 twice. I don't think we can get lower than that. I've never seen an 82 before. But we got the lowest possible roll, and we got it twice. Which means we're probably going to do like a 42 bolt during the tail laser phase. Which is ridiculous. It's not quite going to be the split time we had last time, but he's on 28, so even if we did a bolt instead of the fast attack during the tail laser phase, we still would have had to concede the search script there. Did we take this? I know we're on a different controller, but let's just make sure that I can hold left there and nothing else. $11.24. No, it's a place in Britain. I think there's a place called Halifax in a lot of countries. Yeah, I'm not taking this, by the way. Fuck that up. I mean, it would be the underdog story of the century if I turned that into like a solid PB. That was stupid. Stupidly slow Gar Scorpion split time there. It would be quite the comeback. But, no. Then it would, like, if I did turn that split time into, like, a good PvE, it'd just be a trap. Oh, this early pace is so good. I mean, yeah, that is what the split times are for, sure. So you know if the run's good, even if you're ahead. If you know your split times well enough, you can just tell. You don't even have to go by the pace, but still. I'd be 10 seconds ahead of my PB and then still know that the run's shit. So what's the point? Good. It'd be good for the pace pals, but I don't really want that kind of year anyway. Even though I VIP'd one of them. It's fine, we can have one. Come on. Wake up. We basically didn't even lose any time. We might have lost like a couple of frames, but who cares? Yeah. They're gonna both get in front of me, and I'm actually gonna rename them both properly this time. Okay, we got in front of one. Should be a 404. Was nice. Cool. little slow, but that doesn't matter. Fast elevator cycle you make doesn't. It's not applicable until these dialogue options here. Or dialogue boxes here. That was fast enough. But it wasn't. Okay. That's fine. Not getting fast elevator is just... If you get in front of one of the guards at the start, and you don't get fast elevator, it's basically just the equivalent of both guards getting in front of you, but getting fast elevator. Planet's dying, Okami. Love a good reference. Planet's dying, see? Yeah, that's like a top 5 line for the F7 speedrun community. That's when Barrett says that. See, you have good taste. Okay, that crit on Barrett might help. Now he's more likely to get a limit. He could just not get targeted at all and got a Scorpion, but if he does, then that helps. I'll do Bolt Club. Oh yeah. That was definitely the correct choice, because even Barrett didn't get in there. Oh. Without Scorpion Tail, I would have hated myself. Before we talked to Barrett, not Clown. Guess that's just my wishful thinking. But yeah, Guard Scorpion has missed Cloud twice in a row. 2 fights in a row now. Missed Cloud in the last fight. I think this has to high roll or crit. I don't think that's enough. Yeah. Well, if only he didn't miss the first fucking attack, would have had it already. Okay, if Barrett could crit here, attack all in it, that'd be nice. Barrett's attacks are like 34-ish, so it might be nice. It's a 9-2X, it's good enough. I'm not too happy about it, but I'll take it. Pretty robbed there with the cloud mist, but it's fine. I have to be safe there, because you get held inputs on PS2 sometimes. So you gotta release early, just to make sure. It's not even that much better than last attempts, but... I mean, last attempt was just about not runnable. Like, just barely not runnable. So this is just about runnable. Oh, elevator's cursed now. I guess we need to take stairs. Forehead. But I think I said that last time, and then we had a successful, like, full elevator minute. It wasn't frame perfect. But I mean, it being frame perfect is down to me. It's not down to the list. Like, I had more than twice as many buffers as I could have had doing it, but we still got it. We still did it for that event. The positions and menu buffer count being frame perfect is down to me. It's not down to what list I get. So here, what we're doing is we're trying to interact with Jesse at the same time as running to the bottom of the screen. So then you interact with 2 people at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4. So what typically happens is there's a cutscene there of Jesse. And this paralysis dodge allows us to skip that cutscene. Like, it skips 2 loads and it skips a whole ass like cutscene. Use the bathroom for what? I'm tilting. How can you tell? I mean, yeah, I guess I do typically get first try Jesse skip, huh? You're alright about that. Yeah, because my controller, I've had to switch controller I was using Leo. I was using this controller before, and I was literally just holding left. So there's a part in Reactor where you literally just have to walk left off screen. I was literally just holding left, and the D-pad added like an up. So I've had to change controller. I've had to use the controller I typically do, and then ditch that controller, plug in a different controller, get used to this different controller. Does that make sense? Well, I guess not, because I mean, I'm not saying this to throw shade, but you've only ever used like one controller for speedrunning. You've only ever used the same controller for speedrunning, so you wouldn't know. There's no shade in that. There's no, there's nothing wrong about that. I'm just saying it as a matter of fact. You've only ever used the one controller for speedrunning, so you don't understand. It's not a diss on you. It's just how could you understand if you've never been in that sport where you have to change controller. Because you use the same controller for console runs of Lemon that you had been doing for Emulator. Does that make sense? Just literally, leaving Reactor, you have to walk off screen for preemptive apps. Instead of preemptive apps. There's literally a part where you just hold left. You walk left off screen, right? I was literally just holding one button, but I added extra buttons on top, and I was literally just holding the one button. When I play on DS4, that never happens. Yeah, it is. What I'm saying still falls under John's. Definitely still technically the controller John's I'm making. But yeah, I've had to stop using the controller I was using, unplug it, change my input display to show DualShock 2 instead, plug the DualShock 2 in, get used to the DualShock 2. shit, we lost a second to that menu. Pretty bad. Ocean drop. No, I've never been good at basketball. And, well, I'm losing like 2 seconds to mashing. Are you serious? Normally I get a 401. If I get in front of both the enemies there, it's typically a 401 reactor entrance here, so I'm mashing like shit right now. But yeah, I've never been good at basketball. I've never been good at basketball, and there's not really enough of an interest in the professional side of it where I live to have like a social interest in it, if that makes sense. Like, it's not something people really talk about. Like, I can be bad at a sport but still be into it if like there's enough people talking about it. Right? But if I'm bad and there's not really enough of like a, you know, okay, that was terrible. If there's no one to really talk about it with, and I'm bad, then it's like, oh, it worked. Holy shit, weird. God damn it. But I'm okay with being bad at things if I have, like, you know, a social network that I can still have an interest in, like, the competitive professional aspect of it. It's just an extra thing to talk about at that point. But if you live in an area where, like, no one's really into professional basketball like that, or at least not enough people that it's, like, commonplace, and I'm bad at the sport, and it's, like, I have no real incentive to be into it. Like, speedrun, for example, I can be bad at a speedrun, but still enjoy talking about, like, my favourite streamers or speedrunners of the game and the strats that they do that I'd probably never be able to do and stuff like that. But if I'm bad at a speedrun and there's, like, zero activity, it's just a dead game, it's like, okay. If I was good, it'd be enough motivation to maybe continue playing it, but if I can just feel how shit I am, and there's nobody really to look up to, or no real role models in that community, or lack of that, like, lack thereof. Bolt. Okay. I was worried about whether or not I was gonna throw like an ether with Barret or something, but yeah, that's fine. Those A to Bs are pretty close together. I was pretty scared. Nice. 34. Yeah, all I know about basketball is 6-7. That's it. Yeah, I guess the silver lining, like, if you're bad at speedrun, but, like, it's basically oh, fuck off. 3 guard scorpions in a row? Are you kidding me? Get fucked, man. Just get fucked. That's all I have to say to that. Just get fucked. Yeah, it's my fault we're still in Midgar when we have a guard scorpion that misses Cloud 3 fucking fights in a row. Absolutely fucking bullshit, man. Yeah, my fault. Okay. That makes up for it. Barret Blue's load at the end there. So, Jesse skip, if you miss it, or if you miss first try Jesse skip, you lose 10 seconds. So, essentially what that means is we can miss first try Jesse skip, but then still continue. If we miss second try, it's over there. Timer's not even at 10 minutes yet, and we're out of the fight. Insane pace. Held input, but I released in time, so we're probably fine. We'll know we're not fine because we'll get an encounter on the next screen. If we don't get an encounter on the next screen, then we're fine. Sub 11. $10.59. That's a 10.59 with a Braver ready for apps. A lot of the time when you get like a 10.59 exit, it's because you used Cloud's Braver early and it created or some shit, so you don't have like a limit ready for apps. But that's a 10.59 exit with a Braver ready for apps. That's insane. Holy shit. Oh, we got the potion drop, pretty sure. I just forgot to type that down. Got to type in potion. Oh, one's cast. But yeah, I don't think I could do another attempt at this game today, even if I wanted to. But this is such an insane start. I don't think any vanilla attempt I do today, following on from this attempt, is going to be even close to as good. I mean, a 916 for Braver Stalked is basically as good as a 909 without a Braver Stalked. Yeah, like, when I say Braver Stalked, I don't mean Braver Ready, that's different. A Braver Stalked is a Braver Used, because we need to use 8 Bravers to unlock plus slash. And a Braver Ready just means that we have it available to start the fight. Yeah, 916 with a Braver Used, and with a Braver Ready after the fight. It's basically equivalent to the same as a 909, but... still gonna enjoy the pace for now. You really think I'm gonna try and throw this pace away to stairs? Do you actually expect me to be that stupid, Leah? I mean, if we choke somewhere else and the run becomes mid instead of crazy like it is now, I might take stairs. But if we carry this insane pace into the elevator split, ain't no way I'm taking stairs. Like, I'm not that silly. Come on, man. I take stairs if it's like an okay pace or like low in bravers or whatever, but if it's a crazy pace, even if we're low in bravers, I'm not going to waste it stairs. I do have some common sense, you know. I'm not saying if you have a crazy pace and you take stairs that you're an idiot. I'm just saying, if you're in my position, where you know how to do the elevator minute, you're on top of it, you've been practicing it, you can do it, you can get a full successful one, you can do all the tracking and it works. If you're able to do it and you're on an insane pace, like not doing it is kind of silly. But if you're not really that practiced on elevator, if you're not really that practiced on elevator and you get an insane pace but you still take stairs, then, I mean, I'm not gonna, I have no judgment there. It's just for me, someone that knows how to do elevator minute, and has been on top of practice for it, if I was to take stairs with an insane pace like this, assuming we carry and maintain this crazy pace that we have, that would be pretty dumb. That would not be very wise at all. Yeah, that's the trap, isn't it? Like, you feel bad about resetting so much, but then you hit like a crazy fast split, and you're like, oh, my resets were justified. That's the trap you fall into. Really good FF speedrunning. No, not really. I mean, we got fast elevator, but other than getting fast elevator, my mashing has been pretty mid. Yeah, that menu was not very good. That menu was not really good FF speedrunning. It was decent FF speedrunning, but it wasn't really good. That being said, if you are too fast in shops, you can actually screw yourself. Because if you're really fast in your inputs and you buy something, it doesn't actually get added to your inventory. This game is fucked like that. So for shops, it's actually a good thing to be a little bit slow, but not that slow. Gotta find a good middle ground. That being said, I've never been able to be so fast in my inputs that I break the shot menu like that before, but it has been done by humans. Yeah, I'm gonna fix the auto controller for this, since we didn't get fast draw last time. What I was just using. You can't rush that, by the way. If you rush it, then you don't actually grab the energy drink. And you have to rest it in again. Not only loses time, but loses skill. Come on. $32 is a 999 desk corner. Yeah. Good. Did we grab the hyper? Yeah, sure. The thing is, my best ever pace has a crit braver at the start of the preemptive amps fight. Like, it's not just a preemptive braver, it also crit. So, we're gonna be behind that anyway. We're pretty much guaranteed to be on second pace, or second best pace, and pace placement 2 of whenever after this. Because our best ever pace did have the crit braver. It could happen again, but it's incredibly unlikely. The realistic expectation here is that we slip behind best pace and go on to second best pace anyway, so just put a hype on, whatever. I'm already gonna fall behind best pace because we're not gonna get crit braver again, so just cut our losses. Put the hype on cloud, far more limits. And also, if we far more limits, we have more justification for taking elevator, so... What? Huh? Can't believe it. I don't get it. Only one spell from Cloud saves a grenade here. The rest doesn't. Oh, great. Yeah, all that palaver from worrying about preemptive apps in the first attempt, and then we just don't get it here anyway. I'm in a comedy. The first attempt was like, I'm not going to get preemptive apps, I'm not going to get preemptive apps, and then messed up basket because I wasn't paying attention. And then we just go on to not do it here anyway. Unbelievable. Okay, now we have to take elevator because I'm laying grenades. Now we're forced to. I think in theory, you can still take stairs if you don't get preemptive apps. But your grenade count is like very tight if you do that. Alright, well, I guess I can pull up chat again now. The crazy pace is over. Yeah, now we have to do elevator minute to guarantee that we'll have enough grenades. It has to be a full elevator minute. If there's anything less, we're not going to have enough grenades. That doesn't affect it. Going for the hyper technically affects fractions. But we do a fraction neutral setup leaving the react anyway. So it's set up to the point where weird fractions won't mess you up like that. Technically, when you move on any field screen, the fraction variable does shuffle around, but the step ID and all that doesn't. It's just a fraction variable. I mean, technically grabbing the hyper could have put me onto a bad fraction, but the whole reason we do the fraction neutral setup, leaving the reactor, is it's setting up so that no matter what weird fractions we get entering or before the dungeon screen, that we get it as long as we move correctly. Very technically, the hyper came into it because of the fraction factor, but again, it shouldn't matter. And we also, the encounter we got 2 encounters ago, right? We got that super early. I was actually thinking that we were 2 ahead, but no, we fell behind somehow. I don't know how we fell behind, but we did. Because I was thinking that maybe I forced the encounter too far to the left, right? To the left, right. Yeah. I was thinking I forced the encounter too far to the left, which would mean that I'd be 2 ahead on steps to get preemptive apps, but no. We got... The first encounter we got coming out of apps, that was early, so we burnt some movement somewhere without realising it. It's really cringe. Here's what it is, though. I don't have any more. I don't have enough time to do any more vanilla attempts today. Just have to rock this until it dies, essentially. We're just gonna have to stick it out, mates. I could force myself to run past 11 PM. I mean, again, like, most of these runs don't even get past the halfway point anyway, but I could be forced to push. I mean, I could push myself to push the, it's not deadline. I could push myself to force myself to make the latest possible finish point be like midnight or so, but I really don't want to. I've been getting up earlier lately. Still not early enough, but I have been getting up earlier, and I kind of want to... make it a habit to get up earlier, so... This is going to have to be the last attempt, sadly. Or vanilla, anyway. We could pivot to some CSR. But I mean, if we get a full elevator minute, then we're ahead of PB. Because PB took stairs. I mean, yeah, with our low grenade count, taking stairs isn't the best idea. I mean, again, like I said, you can have enough grenades to take the stairs, even with missing preemptive VAPs, but your grenade count is like incredibly tight. If you don't get preemptive VAPs, but then you get full elevator minute, it almost gives you like 100% safety on the grenade bank. Alright, Cloud's hypered, so I'm not going to attack them just yet. Since his dexterity is 5% lower. I don't want to look at that anymore. Get out of my sight. Get out of my face with that shit face. If this run does somehow PB, I'm not saying PB's unlikely, but if the run does somehow PB, then, well, I can just add the split times back in. Pretty easily. Just inject the split times. And if not, then they don't have to be added to my averages. They don't have to tap my averages. Yeah, I'm forced to enter the tank this run. Again, I could take stairs and just get lucky on grenades, but from this base, like, if we took stairs on this pace, it'd be like a 10230, which is really bad. Yeah, pace is going to be terrible, abysmal if we take stairs, and also we might not have enough grenades, so... We can jaywalk here, but we need to have good movement. If I waste movement, I'm gonna have to walk the steps earlier. Need to remember to buy 50 grenades now. Especially with not getting preempted bats. I'm to use more grenades there. Okay, that definitely wasn't a glow at the end there. I saw like the part of the screen where the glow happens, I saw it like retract in itself, so there's no way there was a glow at the end there. I didn't see. Zero chance. So if we mess this up, it's not because of a phantom glow, or... It's not because of a phantom glow or a glow that didn't show up at the end of the screen. It's just because I messed it up somewhere that wasn't paying into that. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. One, two, 1, 2, 3. Add an extra to be safe. There is a group 4, but it's not until 4:30 on the upside down save crystal clock thing. And there's only 2 frames of lenience on the final screen, which that final screen I've been messing up lately, so... Ugh. The one I'm looking at now has even less lenience. Gross. I guess we'll leave it at 4 o'clock, or just before 4 o'clock. Okay, 1377. Group 13, list 77. Offset 225. Nice bonk, idiot. Leaving at 4 o'clock, or just 4 o'clock. So when I say that, yeah, I'm referring to the safe crystal, and it's like an upside down clock, essentially. One, 2, 3. Wait, how do we still have like 56 grenades? Huh? Okay, that's weird. I expected it to be a lot lower than that. That one was minus 41 plus 4, so I was able to take the shorter path. I didn't check what my party members' HPs were. Honestly, don't care though. Well, it looks like the HPs were fine anyway. Okay, this is run up plus 54. The run up is after we make the pole cycle, and then we jump off the pole and we run up till the end of the screen. And the plus 54 means we have 54 frames of lenience if we're too slow on the screen after this one. So run up plus 54. Early. Obviously we're not at the elevator yet, but if I made that same press to the elevator, it would have been an early press. Okay, that press felt dead on. And I wish I listened to Leo now. I kind of needed to pee. So I went to the bathroom. That's on me for being a stubborn jackass. Nice walk, idiot. That shouldn't matter. The only part of the panel press that matters is the frame that we get it on the second press after this. $18. Oh, we guessed correctly every time. Let's go. Oh, we need to hit position 10 here for stone minute for the full stealer minigame. Oh, we bonked. Okay. Okay, yeah, we bonked, so we get an extra encounter. That's the risk you take by going for the stone minute. The bolt's probably gonna miss if I use bolt, so I'll just... Because Cloud's hypered, it's not just his attacks, it's his spells as well, more likely to miss. Nice. Sub 101 is good enough. I'm not too happy about it, but it's good enough. looking at the balance now, just to motivate myself to play better. Almost mashed again there. Here, you might think you'd save time from sending Tifa across after each, but you gotta wait anyway if you do that, so you may as well just wait until she can go for a price like that. 26, 30, 34. The best. $34, $38. Come on. This D-pad does feel better for like star stepping. I don't think I'd ever have to worry about that again. I think from now on, if I run F9, it's all going to be turbo, but it is worth noting that this D-pad does feel good for star stepping. I definitely see why Pete spent hundreds of hours star stepping on Wolf 2. And Luz, I guess. And the studio, etc. Like an average encounter. I don't mean the formation. That formation is the same every time, but as far as how the encounter behaved, it was like average behavior. That makes sense. As long as you follow the set through, that formation is the same, and that roughly around that spot every single time. But even if you're playing with the same formations, you do still get like different ATBs, and they do different actions and all that stuff. So when I say average encounter, I don't mean the formation, I mean like the way the encounter behaved. Like what went down in the fight itself, rather than the layout of the fight, or the formation of the fight. Control Z all this elevator crap now. I'm not going to close it all off, because I might need it later for CSR. But I am going to Control Z all the values that I've plugged in. Hold on, chat. Oh. I don't even know what I did. Attack? Is that what I did? Oh my god. What is this? Okay. Losing time to a stairs segment sample. I know that makes no sense, but if you take stairs, then you have to burn movement before sample, because you're so far ahead, because you didn't burn the lobby movement. So if you take elevator, you expect to save time over a stairs sample segment. We actually lost time. Early. Well, that makes up for the sense. That definitely makes up for the sense. Yo, Colin, thank you, man. Yeah, we got the elevator minute. It wasn't a full elevator minute. I messed up the final jump, going for position 10 and overshooting it. If you bonk, it fucks up the whole thing. And we bonked trying to go for stone minute, sadly. But we did still, you know, we made the group and list. We made the first few jumps, we just didn't get the last jump. You were just logging into the run to see what balance was. Nice. Yeah, despite the fact we're 25 seconds ahead right now, like the actual PV comparison, I think these balance splits better detail how we're actually doing. That encounter skip we just had helps, especially with the accidental sense we did a sample. Definitely helps to counteract that a little bit. Well, yeah. For our first run using the DualShock 2, this isn't actually going that badly. I mean, yeah, we are pretty carried by the first two splits. The first two splits were fucking insane. I'm not gonna hide that fact, but I still think overall, for our first real attempt using a DualShock 2, it's not actually going that terribly. I mean, this is the controller that the world record contenders of this game use. That doesn't necessarily make it the best controller. Like, a world record holder or a world record contender using a controller doesn't automatically mean, oh, the controller they use is the best, and there never will be a better controller. It's just the controller they prefer to use, but, you know. If it's good enough for them, then it's good enough to use. World record holder uses that controller, therefore it's optimal. I mean, Sayo uses a fucking Kiwami for non-turbo attempts, and he's a gold tier FF speedrunner, so, I mean, it hardly matters. It's just use what you used to and what works. That's it. It's not that deep. Yeah, it is. You could check. Just checking your Twitch chat. Spidey sense. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's been verified. How early is this encounter? Better than last time. So last attempt we got here, we also got the encounter skip, and it was a little bit before this. So yeah, our movement's slightly better than last time. You can. Yeah, you can follow me. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Just log into your account. I mean, if you follow that for 7 on SRC instead of following me, that'd basically be the same amount of activity. Smile. The thing I love about this game is so hard to finish runs that it makes this game seem incredibly inactive, and then it's just like a chump speedrun, and you know. Nobody actually cares about this run. People that do are just losers holding on to a dead game. It's just so hard to finish runs of this game that it makes this game just seem dead. That dynamic always fucking cracks me up. You need such good luck for the game to actually let you survive and finish a run. It, like, there just ends up not being many runs submitted, which makes the game seem dead. I mean, even aside from the run killers, it is a long-ass game as well. But I mean, FF9's longer. According to SRC, that's a much more active game. And it is. FF9 is more active. But even in the periods of time where FF7 is more active, FF9 appears as more active. Because you can finish more runs of that. Especially with, in large part due to HD having autosave, I would say. Come on, Eris, you can do it. Okay, if Eris got that grenade, and we got triple preempted there, I would have had to go out and buy a lottery ticket. Yeah, for those uninitiated, the only way preemptive save time in this fight is if you get all 3 in. 1 or 2, you don't save any time. Because you gotta wait for certain cycles of this boss anyway, like certain phases. You know, when you see him here, for example, he does this weird like breakdown thing. You gotta wait for those. So if you only get 1 or 2, it doesn't save anything. So if we got all 3 in, triple preemptive, yeah. That would be lottery ticket type shit. Okay, target Barrett, but don't sleep him. I want to get a limit here. It's actually coming up. It's after Rufus. You know the like before the motorway part. I can go to the toilet there. I have to be really quick though. But that is considered the bathroom break for this game. That part. That's a common bathroom break point for this game, I would say. How many grenades are we at? 16. Okay. Well, if I put this limit through, it's not going to save any time. I'm gonna wait here anyway. I think 15 grenades is fine now. It's fine for Choco. We should have saved more time, but Red got slapped, sadly, so we only saved 8 of it. The encounter skip itself saves 10 seconds. I'm actually going to turn my webcam off now. In case I come back upstairs with my belt still undone. I think we're breaking even here. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you. I just about made it back in time. Literally just before the text box came up there. No joke. That's how tight it is if your bathroom is downstairs. That's why I don't often take that one. I take that bathroom break from running turbo, but Non-turbo, I often try not to take that one, because it is very tight. But we made it. I wish I had turbo right now, so I could do my belt up. Maybe I can, actually. Let's see. Optimized wardrobe mechanics. There we go. I mean, technically I could have just done it. Like, when these 3 red dudes go away, I could have just released the square and just did it then, but... Like here, for example. Yeah, I'm about to have IDTs in front of my face, so bear with me. Yeah, this is basically just like a really good stairs pace. It's a bad elevator pace, but think about it as in like some stairs, which I did, by the way. If you do think about it in terms of that, then well, yeah. This is basically just like a really good stairs pace. I could have maybe defended with Barrett there. Oh, it doesn't matter because he missed anyway. But yeah, I could have maybe defended with Barrett and just threw this grenade later on in the fight. Like after the 5th bolt. Because we don't typically throw a grenade after the 5th bolt. We hold with Tifa and then when Burger does his animation, we can put it through. But you can defend with Barrett instead if he has the highest max HP. Sorry, not the highest max HP. If he has the highest HP and you're worried about mobile targeting him, you can defend with him and then just throw his grenade that he would do there after the 5th bolt. But yeah, I mean, mobile missed Barrett anyway, so. I don't think we're gonna get grenade skip here though. I think it's gonna have to go through. We never skip this one, but I mean Barrett's grenade that we just put through. Yeah. Fake gold, by the way. We haven't done the menu yet. Yeah, 130, 151. Oh man, we're gonna have to wait for 3209. Even if we use the life split IDT to do the minute, we're still gonna have to wait until 09. I mean, at least their own items are one menu, but still a long time to wait. Don't know why I decided to do this drift like this early. But... okay, yeah, we're gonna get really fucked for that actually. I'm gonna get a second here. Don't know why I decided to do that. It's gonna really screw us. Yeah. Might even be a third encounter here. Don't know what I was thinking. You have to wait until a certain point to drift. Okay, 134.00 will be the trigger ODT or thereabouts. $58 or O2, it's probably gonna be O2, 34 O2. I was pretty close to the edge of the screen, this might not work. Now, since we're out of grenades, I'm gonna have to buy grenades before I buy potions so that they're in slot 1. Cloud still needs a limit, so I'm gonna keep on AP weight. Oh my god. Repark it just to be safe. Gonna cause myself to crash into the zone as a product of doing that, but... yeah, almost did. Again, the same. This run is so scuffed. We don't need to worry about the wave missing cloud now. Okay, the last time we got here, Bio just didn't stick, like, at all. They're all above 300. Pretty damn sure they are. You still have your prime members die, even if they are healthy like that. But... We have 3 more attempts at Bio. If we had 1 more MP, we'd be able to have 4 more attempts. But... first or second try is good enough. I think third or more Bio attempts with the mistakes that we're making, it wouldn't have been good enough. This is basically just like a really good stairs pace. I guess we just have to think about the run like that. You never take elevator. Just need to think of it as like a really good stairs pace. Otherwise I'm gonna drive myself insane. That was a bit tight the way I did it there, but it worked. Oh, that when I pressed square, it was a bit early. I felt a bit early. We could have had to do another one of these if it was a little bit earlier. But we're fine. Yeah, 141 buttons. Well, for the first time using a DS2 on this game, it's not actually too bad. Still not happy with the terrible mistakes that I have made, and honestly, a big part of the reason that the pace is still fine is just because of the first two splits. If it weren't for the first two splits, this pace would be horrendous right now. But even with that being said, I would still say I'm overall happy with my first attempt using DS2. Leo SSN. The Leo SSN. Is that a pun on the boat that we're about to get on? Oh, season. Well, you and your waxing crescent. Is that what you're trying to say? We're going to be 32. I think you're going to be 32. I hope this doesn't PB, because the moderators are going to be calling me out on so many silly mistakes I made this run. I honestly hope this doesn't PB. Like, if this does somehow PB, then I'll probably wait and submit it. I'm not in the mood for getting grilled. Okami are washed. Why even trying anymore? Give it up. It's over. It's time to move on. You will never be the player you once were, ever again. Look at all these mistakes you're making. You're trash. You're trying to do stuff I've never seen you try to do before, which is just very stupid shit. No, they wouldn't, but that's how it feels when I get feedback. I do appreciate the feedback. Like, a lot of communities don't give you any. But it's a double-edged sword. While feedback is nice, it also means that, well, you're gonna have to listen to criticism. obviously it's still overall a lot better that you do get feedback. That's overall a very positive thing, but... Sometimes it makes me not feel like submitting my runs, that's what I'm saying. That's a me problem though. Well, as the adage goes, if you're still PBing, you're still improving. I don't necessarily agree with that. Because, like, depending on your PB and the way your splits are, you can play in such a way that makes you more like the PB, but not in a way that makes you more likely to improve, if that makes sense. So I don't feel like that's necessarily true. I agree with the sentiment overall, but there's nuance to it. Sub 640, not this run. If we get sub 640 this run, I'm going to be hating myself, because I would be like, oh, well, that means if I didn't fuck up the early game, I'd have like a 638, you know? Or even like a low 639. I mean, you said sub 640, so... You know, a low 639 would still fall into that. If this run somehow was to sub 640, I'd be like, oh man, imagine if I actually played properly in the early game. Imagine how much better it could have been. I think I'd actually be more upset if this run somehow was sub 640. Because I'll be stuck with a run with like super stupid mistakes like scattered throughout, especially in the early game. But then while there are a lot of silly mistakes in it, it'd still be like really hard to beat. So I'd be stuck with a run with a lot of silly mistakes for a long ass time, if that were the case. The time where you would have laughed at doing a non-turbo run, that's not true, that is absolutely not true, that's bullshit, Leo. Because, look at my obsoleted runs for FF7 and SRC. That's absolute bullshit. What are you talking about? I would have laughed at doing a non-turbo run. What? Have you seen my obsoleted runs? The only reason I would laugh at doing a non-turbo run is because I know how many of my attempts have to go down the toilet because people end up needing me for something. When I'm on turbo, if something needs me for something, I can just put auto-fire on the Kiwami and just step away and do it. If non-turbo, if someone needs me for something, or if suddenly someone needs to need me, if suddenly someone needs me to go to shot for them or something like that, then I'm just fucked. I just have to throw just have to throw the attempt out the window. That's the only reason I would laugh at it. I would laugh at the aspect of me having to throw half my attempts out the window. Not because of what happens in the game, but because of external shit that is out of my control. But even then, I would not have laughed at it. Look at my obsolete runs. Do you know how to look at obsolete runs on FF... Oh, sorry. On SRC, do you know how to look at obsolete runs here? You can see that I have history with non-turbo for this game. Does that make sense? No? Okay. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, Like, around the time I got into running FF7 Turbo, it was just after I had been running Ocarina of Time. And at least half of my attempts on Ocarina of Time, like, people come in and ask me for random bullshit, like, oh, can you order Chinese? And I'd be like, while I'm in a cutscene mashing, like, yeah, I wait a couple minutes until I'm in a cutscene, and I'll be like, going on a website, navigating, clicking on the stuff, adding it to the basket while I'm mashing an Ocarina of Time. So because I came back to FF7 just after that, and I knew how many of my Ocarina of Time attempts were just fucked over and made shit as a result of having to do stuff for people. People randomly asking me to do stuff, right? Because I was coming back to FF7 right after that, I was like, well, there's no way I can run non-turbo, because look what happened when I was running Ocarina of Time, so I have to run turbo. Like, if I'm having my runs go into the bin, when people haven't needed me for stuff in a category that's 3.5 hours to 5 hours long, think about how much more often that would happen for a run that's 7 hours long. And yeah, during my turbo runs, there were a lot of different points during my turbo runs where I had to step away to do something, and having always found the Fulani to mash for me while I stepped away helped a lot. But yeah, if you want to know how to look at obsolete runs on SLC, here's the intro to it. Go in my profile. Do you see where it says full game runs on my profile? Or you can go in anyone's SLC profile. But do you see where it says full game runs at the top of my profile? Below my stream, you'll see my stream on there probably. You go in my profile, below my stream, it'll say full game runs, and there's a little toggle below that. Do you see it? Are you still here, Leo? Okay, we need to put Shiva on Cloud because its max HP is over 370. Okay, we didn't get preemptive apps, but we should have preemptive Genova here. Preemptive J-Buff. Provided we don't softball going into the encounter. Here's your ask. Welcome back. Finally, a soul has entered the chat. Come out to the chat. I shouldn't have put that red grenade through, by the way. Yeah, that's gonna... This is 2 tail lasers, then... Okay. We got the Ultra selected in tail laser twice, so we're not missing out on DPS, technically. From having Cloud go last. No way do I only get one Brave with this whole fight. Are you kidding me? You're joking, right? I mean, it might be a gold, but... Oh, please. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it will be a gold. Might be. Okay. Take that to the bank. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that gold makes up for not getting preemptive bats earlier. I've still made the mistakes though. Like, the mistakes I made, oh my god. The mistakes I made after apps still very much have incremented the time. But the gold we got there basically makes up for the preemptive apps, or lack thereof. Oh, we're at 6 Bravers, need to update that. So when you gold it, that's awesome. I haven't seen you gold in a long time. Yeah, it's good when it happens, right? It's nice to see, for sure. Might wait for a hold IUT here. I don't think I have to, actually. We can go for 34. We haven't tested this one before, but it's a hold 0, so the chance of it working is pretty high. Okay, yeah, we've made it over the bridge. That means the RDT worked. If we get it before the bridge, it means it didn't, typically. Bad escape, though. The escape quality has nothing to do with whether you got the manip or not, though. The manip is for the encounter you get, it's not for the quality of the encounter. I think that was 34, right? Yeah, I need to add 34 to the list of working IDTs. Nice critical out. What are these escapes, bro? Are you kidding me? This was a decent escape. Slow action, but only one action. I think I can look at chat now. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and a half. Yeah, anyone but Cloud. Target anyone but Cloud, right? Yeah, they were. Fortunately, it means moving around certain screens is awkward, because holding certain inputs doesn't make you go where you intuitively expect yourself to go, but... No double dip. I only go for the double dip if I change both rows and we're not at the encounter yet. another preemptive. Like there, for example, the bomb got in before the change rose, so... I know that's not exactly how I described it, but... Okay, we've gone down 2 pace placements from how awful those escapes were. I mean, I wouldn't mind those escapes being so bad if one of them actually targeted Cloud, because we still need to use 2 more Braves with Cloud, but they targeted everybody but Cloud. It wasn't just that the encounter was slow, and it was just slow and inconvenient. Come on. Gonna be like what? 221, 37-ish. Probably. Look at that. Thanks, man. Yeah. Good enough. Could definitely see myself falling behind on steps using the DS2, but maybe we'll be alright. Controller's been fine up until this point. The only mistakes I've been making aren't like controller-related mistakes, just me being shit. Controller itself has been fine. So maybe I'm making a mountain out of a molehill there. Maybe it'll be fine. Yeah, getting used to a new controller and you fall behind on steps consistently as a result. I mean, yeah, it's been fine. I haven't had any time losses as a result of the controller being bad. I don't know how I wasted too much movement for PM the VATS, but the movements felt fine, at least. It says that it might be one of the greatest RPGs of all time. No, one of's a bit too modest. Several things. Kate Sith, yeah. Okay, we're at 6 bravers, we need to use 2. We don't have a preemptive limit available either. Oh, then, yeah, can't do it all during the hormones. So we'll probably just have to use like 2 bravers on one of the death balls. Maybe even throw an extra grenade in as well if they have both barriers up. Come on, man. It's bullshit. Losing 6 seconds as a result of that. The mistake itself was like 1 or 2 seconds, but because I had to wait longer to mount the RGT, basically like a 6-second time loss. 7 or 8 even, probably. Walked an extra step there to be safe. Found a little bit of movement here. I was very close to the edge of the screen, but we didn't get punished, so... God damn it. Okay. Good minute. We wait here until the menu comes up here for Kate. That way we can get 2 limits to go through. Oh, awesome. Cool. Okay, no high pop drop, sadly. Which means this fight can kill us. Good HP preemptive? Yeah. Preemptive and a good HP, so we're probably fine. Funny meme number on the MPS side. Even if this crits, we're safe. It's still time loss, the fact it counted here, but... Oh, I missed. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna plug my PS Digital in here for CC skip. Guess I'll plug my memory card in as well, why not? We have enough cushion to afford it. Unless we go really far from the beach box, then I'll skip the save. Or if we get an encounter on the way to Cosmic Canyon, I'll pop the beach box encounter. But with an average beach bog encounter, and getting 0 encounters on the way to Cosmic Canyon, which is the expected result, we can afford to save. Bit of a slow dialogue option there, but it's better than mashing through super slow if you pick the first option. Oh, I've got a Windows notification from something. Mad Cat's cables tangled with my fucking PS Digital. At the back of it, I guess, for now. I guess we can try and sort out here, actually. Almost there. think I've just ruined the glitch. No, I think we're fine actually. Yeah. Yeah, who's getting second? I know you've seen it open in hand, but you can still make a prediction. It's not too late. Oh, I haven't even pulled up my entities yet. Whoops. Beach plug summarized. What have we got? 31 range. We'll wait for a side attack since Cloud's limit bar's empty. Which isn't until 28. We could try and push for 23, but it's a bit... yeah, it's too risky. 28. Two menus. This is supposedly a long one, 284 frames. Okay. Oh, why did I do that? Okay, that's why I did it. Forehead. I guess we don't have to reset our limit now, so we just used it. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I'm definitely not saving now. Especially with that slow-ass animation. What a fucking joke, man. Literally just cross the riverbed there. Which, by the way, danger does not increment at all when you go across that. Literally, we get onto the other side and we get an encounter. You can't make this shit up. Whatever. Kill it. Go on, kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Just kill it. Don't know why I was being so careful there. It's not like there's really much to lose here. I mean, look at this fucking pace. Stuttering for no reason. What's there to be attached to with this pace? Just full send it, man. What are you doing? Well, we got the Deathclaw encounter right on the edge of the screen, so we're as good on steps as we possibly can be. For now, anyway. I don't think it's possible to be better on steps at this point, based on how tight the edge of the screen have forced it. I could, of course, barn movement here by mistake, but... yeah, that's a very good position for that encounter. But I mean, yeah. You can Garga, Temple of the Ancients, easily... you could easily fall one up the steps just from those two. I was so pissed off about... wait. No, I was so tilted from accidentally using a limit with Tifa at the beach bloggers that I didn't check if we got a high ball drop or not. Burnt some movement there. Oh yeah, that's right. Wait. Or restore? Okay, so... 50, okay. Wait, oh yeah. Doing this for safety. You know the pace is bad. Yeah, you can if you want. It's not applicable after MK though, is the thing. We buy high ports in Rookatown anyway. No, I'm for the box one, thank you. .9402. .951 tick. Oh. 1000 crit, you could do 2 here. 96 1 tick. 97 1 tick. There's a hold one at 41. .238 MK is decent. Especially with that encounter we had on the way. Could have bought soft instead of those 2 potions, but I don't care enough. Kate has a limit, I know that for sure, because at the start of the fight I was holding on Kate and he had dice there. And while I was doing that last menu, I saw that Cloud was also close to a limit, so... I'm not going to put Yoshi on until Temple. It means I have to remember to do it, of course, but... Even if I don't remember to do it, I can see, like, while I'm doing the material menu for Red Dragon, you can see there if you've got the correct weapon or not. I just need to remember to check the name of the weapon I have. Yeah, having Yoshi on for Palmer has no advantage on fight, like the Palmer fight itself. It has no effect, or has no impact on the fight whatsoever. The reason you do it is so that you don't forget to put it on a temple. Like, even the top level runners do it, they just put it on early, just because it's part of their menu. For me, it's mostly just for safety, if I do it early. So I typically just put it on early anyway. But the thing is, like, Kate already has a limit, Cloud's close to a limit. So I don't need to go into the menu to hide for anyone, so may as well just do it at temple. It is better to just get it over and done with so you don't forget, but... I bonked on that fence in my PB. So I've got a bunch of documents in front of my face. Bear with me. And during the 30-second auto-scroller cutscene, I'm popping the DS2 back in. So I can get used to it some more. I mean, like, even though I'm using the 30 seconds to plug in my other controller, I can still check chat during the FB, I guess. Plenty of time. Use the whole time period untangling the controller. I hope you. I'm on the Equip Yoshi Temple. Thank you, Reverend. I'll put that in the chat box as well. Or my OBS chat box. Yoshi Yuki. It's good to have that as well. I guess I'll just pin that, whatever. I'll still have Yoshi in my chat box, but... 20 minutes, is that enough? I guess 25 to be safe. Five. I think we can DPS this dice in. Yeah. He's Samus. Yeah, he's tranquilized, so... So be at 249. A low 249, still at 249. I'm pretty sure anyway. I don't think it'll be 248. Now I can have a break. I guess I'll reload the chat just to make sure it's pinned for 25 minutes. It is. How's Teach getting on? $526 cards. He's getting on very well then. Holy. This is yeah, Teach is on like a sub 850 tier pace on FF9 right now. Shouldn't he splits cards around the same place, which I don't see why he wouldn't. Cards is like 21, 22 minutes, so that's like a 504, 505 this, end of this too, which is insane. 8's close to a limit. Okay. Good stretch. Bad encounter there, sadly. Not on clouds. Okay. That's fine. Missed anyway. Yeah, I can still buy a soft. I just need to sell a molly when I'm in the Eden Coat shop. Because, sorry, when I'm in the Furying shop. Because in the Furying shop in Gargo, I sell an Eden Coat there anyway. So, if I'm gonna sell a molly to be able to afford a soft, first of all, we have the money for the soft, but if we eat into that money, based on my gil route, we won't have enough gil later on. Like the gil is there available to use. But buying it has a knock-on effect for my game route later on, like the medieval shop. So I think rather than sell the molly first and then buy the soft and then potentially miss an IGT, I think if I'm going to buy a soft, I just buy it and then sell the molly when I'm selling the Eden Coat for the Fury Ring in Gaga. Okay, one encounter, but it might macro magic. Okay, it didn't. Good. Very fast escape there. Very happy with that. Yo, Gerald, thank you, man. So I'll pull up the RDTs here. Call the Bronco. It's on the right side of my screen for some reason. Oh, it's on the right one instead of the left. Weird. It's probably gonna be like 302. You don't actually have the match there. Are we actually gonna get a sub 3 and I want to meet you? It's looking like it. Sub 3 sub 3 F&B end as well. I was gonna say cutscene end. An F&B is a cutscene, but more specifically it's an F&B. You can just release X there, by the way, if you bomb code. There's a small bomb, so they really matter. Instead. Didn't get a clean wardrobe open. Sorry, cupboard. Didn't have a clean cupboard open there. So instead, smile. Yeah, it's gonna be 302-ish, like I thought. So there's a 0 ink at 22, there's one at 42, there's one at 58, and there's 2 at 59 and 00. I don't think we're gonna hit the 22. Could buy a soft here, maybe push for the 42. I don't think we're gonna have enough time if we do that. No, I'm just gonna skip the soft. Three left inputs. Daddy J-Rod. Oh, I was about to menu there as well, actually. No pincer, thankfully. Might be a slow animation though. Yeah, it's looking like it. Yeah, stone stairs pretty slow. I was gonna menu right after, like basically a pixel after where I got that encounter. Oh, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I need to learn that Kuma setup that Con's been telling me about. Like, for the last part of the previous screen, you do, like, up and, like, L1 or some shit. I don't quite understand how it works. Yeah, we're a little bit behind here, but that's fine. As long as we're less than 2 minutes behind here, it can be a good run. Even with being behind on steps a little bit. Yeah, okay. This is runnable. Less than 2 minutes behind, and we have the spider web. So, and there's potential for YOLO die strats. It could backfire, but it could also save us even more time. We of course still need to equip the Yoshi, but we've got to do a menu for a Red Dragon anyway, so... Basically costs nothing to press square and just go into quick menu from materia, or vice versa. Okay, the last time we got here, I underwalked, and then we had to do the dummy bear back up. So as long as we don't make that same mistake, then we're doing better than last time. But yeah, it's past 7 for me, so, like, if the run dies here, then we can't pivot to CSR. If the run died at MK, I could have pivoted to CSR, but I can't really justify it, how late it is already. That's like average, actually. In counter position I got. Granted, my movement tempo onwards is really bad, for sure, but based on the step through thing, where I got the encounter here, it's like average, I would say. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Okay, thank you, Colin. Oh my god. I burnt 1,000,000 miles of movement there. For no reason. Should have listened to Corn. And like just hesitated for a bit before I went around that corner. Yeah, I was drunk driving around that corner there. How wide of an angle that was. How wide of a line it was. The reminder's actually about to run out. I think at the top of the chat there. Basically timed it perfectly. Well, maybe I should have made it 26 minutes actually, instead of 25. 584. That's the same in my save states, which is really bad. That's a terrible max HP. When I'm practicing Red Dragon in my save states, like, it feels like a quarter of the time I just get fucked, because Cloud's such low HP. Might need to throw in some defense strats here, if ATB is good enough. Or buffer into E-skill, again, if the ATB is good enough. Might just have to like big guard with Ares just for safety. which is fine. It's a bit unconventional, but it works. It's a bit unorthodox, but I mean, it doesn't kill the run if you do that. It just makes your menus a bit awkward. But I mean, none of this matters if he doesn't open up Crit on Cloud. Oh, sorry, if it doesn't open up Bite on Cloud, rather. I mean, if he crits, you could have the highest max HP in the world for that level, and it would still kill Cloud, but... It's not crits I'm worried about, despite what I said. It's high rolls. Yeah. High damage rolls, essentially. So, like, if Red Dragon opens up Bite on Cloud, even like an average Bite roll would kill Cloud 584 max HP. It's the same stats as in my save states. I'm perfectly practiced for these fights. Which makes me even more worried, because I know how the fights go down in my save states when I practice Red Dragon. It's not me. Yeah. I think Cloud could have covered there. Well, I'm not going to do that. For now. Decent roll. Crazy roll. Another crazy roll. Thanks, man. I'm gonna ether Eris here, and then she's just gonna go down straight away, but fuck it, man. Gonna have MP'd her for nothing, or ether'd her for nothing, rather. But that's fine. It's a spare ether, we don't need it for anything else. In fact, the LXO Ground and Gold Soul Surge are arguably overkill. I'm gonna high pot instead of Spiderweb here. In case he drops Cloud again. Sounds unlikely, but... Oh. Okay. One. Six. I actually took a risk there, pushing it to 6. Should have kept it at 5.5, really. Because Demon's Rush is every 4.5. 7. 8. 9. It'll be right. It'll be right. Okay. I'm just gonna leak ATB here. Fuck it. Yellow. Oh. Okay, the YOLO paid off. Okay. Can't believe I actually got rewarded for that shit. Unbelievable, man. Yeah, I mean, with Spiderweb, he is more likely to go down, but with the way I opened that fight, like, Eris is still alive for like 5 Yoshi hits there. Granted, I was trying to be safe and keep Cloud propped up in case Rock Drop landed on him again, which it did, by the way, but I still should not have let 5 Yoshi hits go off while Eris is still alive, but I was still a bit sloppy. I just couldn't find Grenade in the sub-menu, so... But I mean, it worked out. But yeah, that being said, if you have Spiderweb, you are significantly more likely to survive the fight. Still not guaranteed, but... The odds are still unfair, but yeah. Okay, last attempt, we got Aqualung. Guess I can remove Yoshiyuki from the chat box now. That text box was slow, but I think you have to wait for separate for land anyway, so basically doesn't matter. Okay, well, how slow that was, and basically net loss time compared to how much that dialogue option saves. You do it for muscle memory purposes until the point where it does actually save time. Eventually, I've done it so many times, I just autopilot it and save a frame or so. 12. Need to do the rest of the menu here. Because I was slow going into PHS. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 months and a half to be safe. Wow, I didn't underwarp this time. How about that? Imagine not underwarping. What a concept. I mean, yeah, I basically overwalked, but... I might have underwalked that. I'm just gonna go there, whatever. Case. I need to remember that I did grab the water ring this time, because it will go into my shop in the deal. The last time I was like, oh, I don't have water ring, I need to sell other stuff. But then I sold the other stuff, but then I accidentally sold the water ring, which I thought I skipped, but I hadn't. So I need to remember that I actually did grab it this time, because we sell it for gil later. Like I said, I do have backups so if I don't grab it. But last time I sold the backups and the water ring, so we had too much gil. for the Fort Wonder minigame. Had to do an extra shop somewhere else. Such a lucky run. Like, I've been playing like shit, but I've just been getting lucky. I mean, yeah, I have had some odd bad luck, like getting an encounter on the way to Cosmic Canyon, doing CC skip, but the only bad luck swings we've had, they've all been like smallish, like less than half a minute. Other than those, I've been getting pretty lucky. It has been a pretty lucky run. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that's not the case. Yeah, we're on best pace apparently. Wait. My balanced split time for death sentence is the same as my PB. Okay. I didn't realise we were doing this good. Like, I was expecting to have like 7 red splits, but no, we've only had 1. And that's from accidentally using the limit. I mean, it was a long, like, the IDT I used for Beach Plug, it was a long stretch before we got the Beach Plug, but still, I still didn't have to make that limit mistake. Look at that, like, in my PB I saved for CC skip, but this time we got an encounter, so we didn't, but we still saved time over saving before CC skip. That's how much time you lose from saving for CC skip. That's why I don't like doing it. Like, you can get an encounter and it will still not be as slow as saving for CC skip. It's like the only reason we pulled ahead there, because we didn't save. Yeah, this is potentially top 645 pace. Again, like I haven't said that this stream, but I have said before, my Deathblade RNG and Disc 2 and 3 in my PB is insane. I do get incredibly lucky, even if I had bad... Yeah, I did have bad luck aside from that, but overall the Deathblade RNG is like insane, so... It's still potentially like a sub 645 run. How many grenades? 1. Oh well, with the amount of knowledge we have, we should still be able to do the JDEF setup if we need to. Obviously we're hoping for silence, but if that doesn't happen then we have enough throwable items. Damn, not a sub 340. It's incredibly difficult to get a sub 3 hour Disc 2 and 3, including this cutscene part here. But even that's hard, so like, yeah, sub 240's off the table. But I mean, we already know that. But I'm just saying, even if there was some, like a small glimpse of hope of getting a sub 640, it's basically no way. You would need like tasks like RNG, pretty much. But yeah, at least that hope is out the window, so I don't need to stress about that, because there's basically no chance of getting the sub 640. I mean, we're behind on steps anyway, so we kind of already knew that, but even if we were on steps, then, you know, realistically there'd be no chance. We'd need, like, tests like RNG, and no cap. Yeah, let's actually pull up my IDTs here. Snow, no slots. Pull up my notes. It's probably gonna be like 346-ish, I had to guess. I think that's like... It might be 11 and a half. I don't know. Because we ran a bit. I'll do 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. I guess that was like 11 and a half, huh? 344. Oh, we could have left then, actually. Fuck, now we have to wait for 4520. Oh, man. The reason it's worth waiting this long for this IDT is because you can get some pincers on the way here. I mean, I could still just fuck up the IDT after waiting this long. It wouldn't be the first time this run that's happened, but... At least we get to hear more of the music, I guess. we lost 32 seconds. From falling asleep at the wheel on these IGTs. I'll do a menu on the second attempt, but not on the first. Come on. Still faster than PB, but not great. Yeah, Moncaster indeed. But yeah, that's the last time we need IDT this run. We don't do anything. Yeah, we don't do anything pertaining to IDT from traversal to ice in. It's all done. So yeah, it sucks that we lost 32 seconds waiting for a later IDT because I wasn't as fast looking at my sheets, but at least that's the last time we need to do it, this attempt. We lost 20 seconds earlier from the traversal to ranch as well. So that's 52 seconds we've lost as a result of just being shit with the IDTs. Song on your PC? Damn, it's too late. Oh, okay, for me. So you're doing it in spirit of me, I see. Okay. Yeah, this is the very first run of the DS2. Cool. The dual analog was giving me problems. Literally just like hold a button and they would just like add like an extra up input in some places. It was weird. So we're on to the DS2 now, and it seems fine. All the mistakes I've made this run, they're not controller related, they're just me being stupid. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off again. Come on, man. 207 is what you want at this point, and we're at 213. We lost 6 seconds from crashing into those snowballs. Fuck me, man. Time has really snowballed. Oh my god, man. What is this? Like a 240? Buys PS2 in box, takes it out and turns the screw at half-turn instantly. Yeah, I dig it. Oh, that was a brown split, let's go. Got a brown split, but we're still in my best pace ever. we're probably gonna have to skip these 12 steps coming up. Had insomnia last night. Man, I hate that shit. Most of my time running this game is me putting up with exactly that, so... know how that be. It sucks. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we are gonna get Marlborough here, by the way, fair warning. Because we didn't skip the 12, because we got the encounter on the screen later than I was expecting to. We are absolutely 100% gonna get Marlborough. Got your encounter before add account by you. Just watching to kind of see how you do this, but okay. Yeah, the input display kind of helps with that. Okay, yeah, run's dead. When this happens, my runs always fucking die. I'm not exaggerating either. They just die. Like, if I don't get it in two... Yeah, if I don't get it in 2 splits, it's just fucked. It's fucked every time. My runs just die. If I split it twice and we're not where we need to go, my runs just die here. This is why I hate Snowfield. That's why I've been babying the way I do it. Okay. Well, we didn't get an encounter at least. Yeah, the threat of the Marlborough is still very much present. Oh, also, because I was splitting the screen that many times, we're also even further behind on steps because of that. Yippee. But yeah, we're definitely... If we survive the Marlborough, we definitely have to take the first silver we get, because we're not going to make it to the second of how far behind we are. Yeah, look at that. Holy... Well, it's 7. Alright, thank you. Oh. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Oh, miss. Okay. I walked way too much there. The reason I tried walking there is because when you release X grabbing like a vine or like a wall, you save fractions. The fraction variable doesn't increment as much, but I started walking too early there. But I mean, we're already behind, so what difference does it make? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that. That's probably more like 7 actually, but again, we're so behind, this just doesn't matter. Alright, Rocker? Oh, I'm usually left. I am usually left. So, if I haven't had an encounter yet, I take the left path, but if I have, I take the right path. I do typically take the left path. Wait, did we even get them out? Did we get the magic breath? Did we actually just get the wait. Oh, GG. I could skip some steps and take the second silver, but then we're gonna get a Gygus anyway if we do that. Oh, that's good. Yeah, we need to get a magic breath from that encounter. Play it to Schizo. So the backup, for if you make that mistake, provided you're on steps and on forms. I mean, even if you're a little bit on steps, if you're on forms, the backup here, if you kill it before the yeah, if you kill it before it magic breaths, if you're a dumbass like me, oh yeah, you have to be really good on steps together. Like, yeah, you have to get the encounter around about here, like this crack. If you get it before this point, you're probably not gonna get that second silver. Especially with how early I've gotten this encounter as well. But yeah, the backup here, if you make the same stupid mistake I did, you don't walk the 3 steps here, you just skip them. I mean, I don't see you ever making that same mistake, Gordon. I don't see you killing that Stilbert before you use Magic Breath, do you? Only I could pull that off. But if for whatever reason someone does make that mistake, then you just have to skip the 3 steps here. Provided you are on forms before you skip the 3 steps. Yeah, I think Shout Blaster actually found this one out. Swiss Army knife, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I guess now I can finish before 9 and then get up again. I'll get up early again tomorrow. I didn't start early today because I was doing stuff early on, but I guess the silver lining here is that I can just be in bed by 9 and just maybe start even earlier, potentially, hopefully. True. I mean, the RNG I've had this run has been insane. I mean, I have had the odd thing, like, an encounter while doing CC skip and stuff like that, but the RNG overall has, like, been really good. The key to farming content with FF7, you want to be so good to the point where you can finish almost any run. Like, when you lose runs, it's not something you've done. But not so good to the point where you're resetting early game so often. That's the key. You gotta be in between that. You gotta become just good enough so that you can just play out almost any run. And then beyond that, you can do whatever you want. That's the optimal strat for the most content you can get out of the game. You want to be just good enough to the point where you can just play through almost anything. That way you're allowed to play the run out, because you can still have decent pace, even with mid RNG. But then you can survive later on when you need to. I don't know why I put my CSR disc in here. It makes no difference. Not at this part of the game. I guess it was just me confirming to myself that I'm done. I think I would have been too tired to play this out anyway. I would have just made some... Like, if I didn't make that mistake there, I would have made some sort of mistake later on. I guess if we are practicing schizo, on my notes, not that I need them. No, I did. I messed up schizo last run, so it is a good thing. That's a good request, because I did mess it up last attempt. I saw I was low rolling, and then I did a risky like crit HP attack. So it's good to get more of a feel for like the average rolls and stuff like that. You can still get unlucky, but it's still nice to know. Elite ATB there. Not like that, it's not the run anymore. A non-crit death blow. Yeah, I think that is the strat. Oh, for sure. Rather than just do an extra crit HP attack. Technically, it's not the most like speedy, but in terms of an RTA run, that is the most optimal thing to do to back up low rolls. For the final attack she does in the first heads, do a death blow instead. Right, we're almost certainly gonna get a Marlboro here. In fact, I think the first encounter we get on the next screen is going to be a Marlboro, because of our forms. I didn't even change to active, despite saying that. It's fine. Two, three, four, 6, 7. That was more like 7, to be honest. But... yeah, you want to be just good enough to the point where you compete with your splits, or if you're behind, still be close to your splits, but also good enough to be able to just play out any run, or almost any run. Any run that the game just doesn't give you an impossible handful, that is. I think we can run this distance here and still walk the 8. I think we'll be fine. If I was playing safe, I'd try and walk between the walls here, but I think it's fine to just do it on the other end. Not for every encounter, but for this specific one. Of course. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 a bit. 10 draw. I mean, we bought an extra 10 anyway, but 10's not 10. Oh, look at that. I didn't mess up the limit resets. Typically I back out of Tifa and then I have to go back into Sid. Okay, that's the reason I put the CSR disc in. It's just so we can get straight into the fight, I guess. I guess that's my job. Skips that costume before the fight. What am I doing? Okay. Colossal throw. I didn't see what that attack roll was, but... Oh, come on. Well, there it is. That's what Corn was asking for. I'm gonna get fire breath for sure. Oh, we're definitely gonna do it now. We're at 3 hits so far. Come on. Okay. Cool. And then we also skip the 7V here. We haven't put the CSR disc in. Yeah, I don't think there's any point in me playing this out for practice beyond checking what Gargus does here. It's rough forms. I mean, you still get a little bit of practice in, but you're not really playing the full run at that point. You get to practice a few things, but... Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Yeah, I'm gonna play until the next encounter, just to check if I've walked those 10 steps correctly. Probably no point of switching to A to be active for like 2 encounters. Releasing Roche from his prison. Was that Roche, is he? Trapped in the body of Schizo. I'd actually imagine that being the case. Oh, the hooded guy, yeah. Oh yeah, the first guy in the robe after I got that guy's encounter. Oh, it's Cold Roach. He's Cold Roach. Ah, okay, yeah, that has to be the same guy then. Can't wait for the cutscene, the length of the Medial flashback when we see him in a Revelation. With how behind we are here, we have to walk the 10 steps immediately. Yeah, he did turn into a hooded guy, that's true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, I think after this fight I'll be done. Not really practicing the run at that point. You can practice a few things, but it's not really that efficient because like I'm already at forms, so I'm not really practicing the same game at that point. Other than a few boss fights, which you can just do through save states anyway. Okay, this is the red light opener, which means we need to just jam the push slash in here after this ATB empties. I'll keep that grenade there, just so it's in the same spot. Not that it matters, because we're not going to be playing until that point. But if I was doing a run, I'd want to keep that grenade in the same spot. Red light, yeah. Yeah, we're all forms, so I'll probably just hard reset when I kill this. Kill Jade, that's right. Okay, yeah, it's the end of the road. Oh. Well, at least now I can actually do stuff or go to bed, which again, I'm going to try go to bed earlier. But even with me going to bed earlier, I've still got to do a few things before I go off for the night. Yeah, I feel so exhausted that, like, even if I didn't make that silver mistake, I would have made a huge blunder later on. I could feel it. I could feel the fatigue. But yeah, honestly, like, there were so many silly mistakes I made that run. Like, we were basically just carried by really good RNG. There were so many silly mistakes that it would have been a very shameless PB anyway. But yeah, first attempt with the DualShock 2, and we got on best pace, like, going into this too, so good sign. Not much to think about. Any YouTube comments? No.